Hello, 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 and hello, little poopadoo. I will be with you guys in just a couple minutes. I am so sorry. For anyone not in Discord, I had a tummy ache this morning, so, it led to a bit of a delay. I'll be there in just a moment. And hello, Dark Magic. Lovely to see you too. I felt so silly. I'll be with you guys in just 1 second. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, little poopadoo. Hello, Dark Magic. Lovely to see you guys. Oh, we do all love Mama Marcus. That is true. She is the best around. But yeah, guys, I'm so sorry. Luckily, I am feeling a lot better. Last night when I was going to bed, my stomach had been bugging me for probably like, actually, honestly, it started during stream. It's one of the reasons I ended a little bit earlier than I was planning. But I genuinely thought it was like indigestion or like honestly gas or something. I don't know. But and when I woke up this morning, it was still there, and I'm like, huh. I like not to get too gross, but like I honestly thought I was gonna end up like well, as I said, my god, I thought I was gonna end up throwing up or something, but luckily I didn't, which was good. Or maybe not. Maybe it would have been better if I had, because then it would have fully passed. Either way, though, it's like 99% passed now. Eaten some food, ate some chicken, realized that it's not 100%, so it's still a little bit of a slow roll. So I'm gonna finish the chicken now. And you know, if I suddenly go, hey guys, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, and then I disappear really, really fast without any lead up, then I'm probably, anyway, I actually don't think I will though, which is good. Oh, thank you, Dark Magic. Gosh, it's funny. Okay, really quick, I'm gonna point something out. I've had both periods of life where I've had bangs and not had bangs. I have finally decided that for two reasons, I am a bangs person. Number one, I actually still get acne as an adult, which, you know, sucks. But on the other hand, I didn't get it as a teenager, really, which is nice. But it helps any sort of forehead stuff. But also, I have a big forehead. Some might even say I have a 5 head. Look at this thing. So, I I like the bangs. They work. And I will, thank you. Actually, it's I've talked about the fact that I I will definitely have the old ADD hyperfixations on like shows and media and stuff, but I get that with food. And side note, definitely one of those things that as an adult I've been like, oh shit, that's why I'm like that. That wasn't just a me thing. Hell yeah. Um but with food, every now and then my brain will be like, oh, this food is beautiful. I'm gonna make the dopamine go burr. And then I get to eat so much of that food for the upcoming months until I can't stand it. And for better and worse, one of my local diners has chicken that for some reason my brain really enjoys it. And my mouth, which, you know, actually, no, brain is the right word, because technically your brain is what processes the tastes that you experience, or something like that. I don't know, it's been a while since I took neuro. Aw. Well, thank you, Dark Magic. Oh, I let's see. What was I gonna do? I had a thought enter my brain and immediately leave my brain, by the way. It might have been related to Project Hail Mary because I was just watching another, reaction video to it, which God, I really wish it was still in theaters. I hope it comes back to theaters. I hope it gets Oscar noms and comes back to theaters, because I wanna see it again, but, like, on the big screen. Still heavily addicted to Baldur's Gate 3 right now. All good, little Poopadoo, enjoy. These listen, I consider it nothing but the highest honor to be one's, like, background soundtrack when one is heavily enthralled in another game. Um, 'Cause I know I've talked about this before, guys, but that's usually been my, tendency. Because I was definitely, like, a YouTube viewer to, Justin TV/Twitch viewer pipeline. So I got very used to not interacting a lot with streamers, like, so I tended to lurk a lot. But no, like seriously, that is most of the way that I would consume media is not media, excuse me, like Twitch streams and stuff is when doing other things, whether it be, oh, time to spend 7 hours playing the Long Dark, or oh, time to spend 82 hours gambling on horses in GTA 5 and entering the information into my spreadsheet to find out what the actual likelihood, how accurate the horse race odds are. I'd always have someone in the background yapping away. I don't know where this metaphor is going. I just felt like it had to be said. Aw, always having to make sure. Aw, that is sweet of you to say, Dark Magic. It's God. Sorry, I guess I'm gonna tell you why I'm laughing. It's because it feels like that comic just kind of feels like, okay, the other day, I forgot what it was. I think it might have even been the Meg that I got. No, oh my God, it was when we were having the internet issues. That's right. There was a point when we were having the internet outages that I had to get up and take 5, and then I came back. Literally, and I mentioned that what I went to do was go and like rant at my mother. And when I was talking with her, once I was done and I let it out, I think I said something along the lines of, okay, thank you for that. I don't need you to do anything else. I just need to get all of that pissy energy out because getting annoyed on stream is one thing, bringing that much negativity is another one entirely. Like, and that's what I try to do because at the end of the day, there's a difference between having human moments and being an additional storm cloud. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the difference between sharing versus trauma dumping. It's a fine line, and some assholes will really take advantage of the fact that it's a fine line. And once again, I think I have to sing, I don't know where this metaphor is going, I just felt like it had to be said. It's just another one of those... It's a this is why we can't have nice things effect, by the way. Like, that, I say, that's the big thing. It sucks when people can't treat each other like people. I feel like I often end up saying this, but once I started viewing things as the this is why we can't have nice things effect, I'm like, damn. A few people really do ruin it for everyone. But honestly, looking at it that way actually has made me so much less pissy towards, like, large swaths of people. Because a lot of the times it really is just one asshole leading the pack, you know? And if that asshole wasn't there, the others probably wouldn't be doing that. Anywho. Aw. At the end of the day, I obviously want other people to enjoy the vibes here, but I really... I've done my best to curate the stream environment that I would feel comfortable and happy in. And it's God, on that note, that's one of the reasons I'm so sad about my streamer retiring. Because for those who haven't heard this, this my favorite streamer who I've actually watched him probably since I was in like I forget if it was late. It was like 2012, 2013 is when I found him for the first time. Chilled Chaos, formerly part of the Creatures, formerly one of the main people of the Derp crew. He just retired at the end of May, and it's his stream was and the way that he held the audience and community was just such a good vibe, and he had those moments of being real, but also not letting the nonsense pollute the energy of the community. You know what I mean? Because there's acknowledging stuff. There's talking about serious topics. There's talking about really serious topics. But there's a way to do that, and there is a responsibility, I guess, that the streamer has to, I'm trying to think of a word that isn't moderator, because that has its own meaning in the streaming sphere. But like, if you took a step to the left and you had a panel of people on stage talking about something, it's the job of the moderator of that to make sure that things don't go too far off the rails in either or any direction. It's not necessarily that they're there to say, hey, this is what we're talking about and only this. But yes, regulate. Regulate's a good way to put it. But yeah. God. I miss my Among Us streams. I actually still haven't, God, I haven't actually watched the last few streams of his because it's kind of like how I didn't watch the last episode of Stargate Atlantis for like my first 3 watches of the show. I think I watched Stargate Atlantis 3 or 4 times before I finally watched the finale. And honestly, it wasn't a fabulous. God, I'm still so sad that show didn't get an additional season or movie. But on the other hand, well, I could talk about Stargate Atlantis a lot. Keller deserved better. Anyway, let me... Guys, super off topic, but I just love showing these off. If you haven't seen them before, these are my favorite pair of cheap sunglasses. And you might be like, Marcus, why are they your favorite pair of cheap sunglasses? It's because I got them at San Diego Comic-Con from a Psych panel. Like the TV show Psych. And I don't know why, but just having these amuse me. And they just live on my desk. Anyway, also, hello, Heaven Smile. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Also, guys, again, and I know, I'm sorry. We're gonna hop right in, though, because we are starting late, and even later than I thought we would. I'm gonna try to see if I can get on early tomorrow, and the only reason I'm phrasing it that way is sometimes on Sundays, my extended family will have like family dinners and gatherings, especially if we have a birthday coming up. And we have a lot of summer birthdays, so. In fact, my birthday is in the summer. Actually, I have to decide what I'm going to play for my birthday this year. I'm going to actually full screen for a second, because last year, we played this game called Lost Records Bloom and Rage, which was by the creators of Life is Strange. Like, the actual creators, not the studio that took over. I'll have to decide. Maybe I should start Disco Elysium. I've really been wanting to play Disco Elysium. Excuse me. I've been really wanting to play Disco Elysium for some years. Because it's another one of those games that falls in the I know nothing about this game, but everyone I've talked to who's played it has said it's phenomenal. Maybe we'll start Disco Elysium. But for now, why don't we do some surviving? The rules are pinned in chat, guys. And if you don't know, they're pretty straightforward. It's basically just Wheaton's Law. Don't be a dick. Which, if you don't know who Wheaton is, or what Wheaton's Law is, Will Wheaton, one of the younger actors, probably the youngest actor on Star Trek Next Generation. He was one of the earlier actors who got really involved in online fan culture. In fact, he actually had a YouTube show that I watched some years ago called Tabletop, where he would basically just bring in his like other nerdy actor friends for the most part, and they would play various like tabletop games. It's where I learned about a lot of my favorite games. And anyway, his law was that's what his law was, just don't be a dick. Wheaton's law, just don't be a dick. For a really long time, by the way, that was literally the only rule that I had in my Discord. Actually, on my one of my mods, Dave, who's pretty busy these days, so he isn't really around very often. He's the one who actually went into the rules channel and added actual rules, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably smart. On the other hand, I found it really... It's one of those things that it was a bit that I found funny, so I was willing to commit to it, even though I knew that I should probably add real rules. It was just too funny to check rules chat and just see, don't be a dick, and I'll be all. I still find that hilarious if you can't tell. This is normally when if I was talking with my mother, she'd look at me and go, you're your own best audience. Or she'd say, you're just like your father, meaning I'm my own best audience. Dad was also known to make hee-hee ha-has and chuckle at them. Grace, like Rylan Grace. Damn, whenever I have like a whole lobby leave, I'm like, do they know something I don't know? Okay, that time is me. And if you're curious why I left, now she might not have been a hacker, but there's like a really good chance that Nia is a hacker, unfortunately, because she's anonymous and has the Dia hype shirt, which if you didn't know, by the way, that specific shirt that the Nia... I found these guys again. You know what? I gotta... sorry, that was really funny. I'm sorry, that was... I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm making myself laugh too much right now. I need a second. Hello there, Big Penny. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, I needed a second. We're gonna let the DBD gods reset RNG real quick. So if you missed what just happened, I loaded into a lobby with 3 other survivors in it. 2 of the survivors left, then the 3rd survivor left. Then the lobby repopulated with 2 other survivors. The 3rd survivor who repopulated was anonymous and had a particular shirt that is very, 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 very rare. And it's basically like seeing Prestige, original Legacy cosmetics, except more rare. So then I lobby dodged, and then I immediately queued up back with the people who originally dodged my lobby, which I just thought was just funny to me, funny in a way that I just had I had to leave immediately. I mean, what? Who was on Tumblr like a decade ago? Do you guys remember the at an Olive Garden shoving breadsticks into my bag? I need to leave immediately. That was me. Sable was shoving breadsticks into her medkit and saying she needed to leave immediately. What am I running? Infinite sprint burst? Do I even want this? I guess. Actually. What other builds do I have that I can check on? No. I'll stick with this. But hey, Big Penny, I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Welcome in. Also, guys, if anyone here wants to talk about Project Hail Mary, I would love to talk about Project Hail Mary some more. What a good movie. I think I'm gonna have Mama Marcus watch The Martian. Because that's another movie, funny enough, by the same author. The books that they were based on, of course. That when I originally heard about it and saw that one I actually saw the description of. I'm like, oh, sounds interesting, but I don't know, I'm not really super thrilled about it. In the same way that movie Gravity with Clooney was in that, right? Was it Clooney and Bullock? Anyway, they came out within a few years of each other, I think, and I don't know, just scary movies in space stress me out. That might sound silly, but like, let me rephrase that. Drama movies in space stress me out. Sci-fi, I can do, like, a lot. Why are we looking behind us? Has that always been the case? Maybe I've just been playing too much killer lately. Anyway, point is, eventually I forget what exactly happened, but I ended up, like, seeing some of the movie, and I was like, oh, damn. I greeted too close to the sun. I greeted too close to the sun. Oh, he's got the eerie flesh. Good to know. Oh, eerie flesh and nowhere to hide. Okay. Sorry, I don't even remember what I'm saying anymore. That, she might want to get Sablebot up. Excuse me, Michaela bot. Oh my god, we're dead. Well. We're dead. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do anything here. Well, I could have done things and I didn't, and yeah, I don't know. I love Michaela. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't do Survivor if I'm... Guys, I'm gonna... Listen, right now I'm gonna queue as a killer game. If people want to join queue, then we'll do Survivor as well. Right now, while we're queuing for killer, I'm gonna do this.
Something horrible is about to happen.
Sable, something horrible happened, my darling, my dear, my friend. My girly pop in the fog.
I won't be a sacrifice.
I kind of want reassurance. Wait. Like the perk. I don't need someone patting me on the head telling me I did good. Don't worry. Although... God, when did head pats become such a meme? The first time I heard, like, a non-terminally online person use the phrase head pats, I almost spit out my drink. It was like when my mother was able to correctly say sussy baka. It's like, oh no, I poisoned you. Oh, speaking of poisoning people, for those of you who don't know, I use Reddit pretty often. I tend to browse it more than I interact. One subreddit that I very rarely frequent these days is Am I the Asshole? No, because I used to frequent it very often, but then it became a lot of bot posts. So now I tend to look at best of Redditor updates, which will usually weed out a lot of the bullshit. But I got baited into reading an Am I the Asshole post yesterday, and I actually ended up responding, possibly the first time to it. And long story short, I ended up giving, like, a pretty detailed explanation of, this one particular heuristic I've talked to you guys about, the source-based one. And, I didn't have time to check everyone's perks, but I wanted to make sure she could get the unhook in case she had anything. I figured if she has go make it, she'll start the heal and I would get on the gen, or we would double heal. I just felt like it was the correct decision. I don't even... What was the, hex? Damn, a lot of... The perk overlap is definitely noted. Okay. Also, hello, Beatles. I hope you're doing well. Hello. I hope you're having a good Saturday. And, yes. Mama Marcus wants me to send her love towards you. Because, we were talking about stuff the other day. With everything. Ooh, this is... Okay, honestly, you'd think this is a horrible position for us. But this killer could just be very much like me, where it's like, ah, shit, well, I'm gonna take advantage of this while I have the chance since I found you. Uh-oh. Ooh, Penty, okay. Good to know. Nice. I actually just thought he was gonna follow me through. This is good, honestly. I would rather die there than, Vittorio. Any hoodle. Oh my gosh, super off topic, by the way. Last night, I was watching some more of those, like, mini games in other games, and I was watching, you guys know the Jubilee, Odd One Out videos? Well, someone did a Who's Not a Pigmain video. And it was so funny because one of the people there was like, oh, I always run Zonchen tactics on Pig now because blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yes, exactly, that's why okay, Claire, I understand what you're doing, but, it's probably better just come and get me, friend, at this point. Okay, let's see where he ends up. I'm oblivious at the moment, so he might be right here. Oh, he is on Vittorio. Okay. Yeah. Also, to be clear, the reason I'm saying that is in most situations, I would have agreed with what she was doing because what she does is make it so that it's not obvious that someone's coming for the unhook. The only reason I was saying that is I actually think it's fine if he knows someone's coming for the unhook, because what's the worst case scenario? He tunnels me. But, like, if that happens, then Vittorio gets more progress on his gen, Claire can get started on a different gen, it's that sort of thing. Where it's like, yeah, in an ideal world, obviously no one would get found. Kind of like with what I'm doing right now. It's like, okay, Vittorio and I are both equally, Vittorio's juicier target right now because he is Death Hook. I am still a juicy target compared to the other two because I've been hooked at all. However, well, now he has to decide, okay, gen pop or kill. Okay, you know what? I'll be a gen person. If we've got two people taking chase aggro, I'll get on main. This is always the hardest decision to make, by the way, because it's like, okay, oh, but now he's by himself. Because at the end of the day, like, if 3 people are taking hits for 1 person and the killer knows this, then no one's on gens. Also, hello, Antique. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Goodbye, Vittorio. You did phenomenal, genuinely. I think someone had a beamer. Or maybe he's under pallet? Nah. Hold up. Maybe they can... 07. Okay, if these guys can take chases. Good, okay. Good. Nia's actually doing phenomenally by staying over there. Perfect, and Claire heard this. I'm hitting some greats. I had a delayed reaction to realizing where the gates were, Lamau. Here's the thing, I know Nia's not here, so I don't mind leaving a trail over here. I was gonna say, because if he comes over here... Am I gonna get M1 by, like, Noed? Wiggle, wiggle. Hey, Carmela! How goes? I hope you're doing well. Let's be honest here. I don't have a follow-up there. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. And hello, Tin Man. How are you doing? I hope you're also having a lovely, lovely day so far. This was actually my second match of the day so far. First match was a boba game, which ended very, very quickly. I'm technically queued as killer at the moment. Is she out? Okay, I want to make sure Claire was out, that's all. I didn't know if he has an you can't leave technique. Anti-BM. How is a full-on shaman build? What do these guys do? Curious. Oh, I'm glad to hear y'all are doing good. I am doing quite well myself. We're about to have a little oink 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 match. I actually just... What does that mean? Wait, is this a new symbol? What does priority queue mean? I'm sorry, I've just never noticed that exact symbol there. I assume it has to do with the play while you wait feature, but... Does that mean you technically have a shorter queue if you also do play while you wait, or just coincidence or something? Huh. Curious. The more you know. And notice. Anyway, what I was starting to yap about was I was watching the the odd one out style Who's Not a Pig main, and yeah, I just felt very happy to see other pig players apparently also discovering, or having had discovered, that Zanshin is really nice on pig for the same reasons that I like running it, aka those tall loops, being able to play it with your dash. Ooh, thanks for the cake, friends. Also, guys, two things. One, little mini heads up. If I seem a little less eloquent at the moment than I usually do for 320, that's I'm still eating my breakfast, so to say. Because if you're not in the Discord or you didn't see, I went to bed last night with a bit of an upset tummy, and when I woke up this morning, it was still not very happy. Luckily it managed to, like, just chill out on its own, plus some Alka-Seltzer. But, as such, I'm just really only getting around to eating now, so... I don't think Skypig is real, and she cannot hurt them. Damn, I can't believe I actually got that hit on Ace. He took the worst pathing he could of, methinks. See, does he take the window? Oh, he doesn't. Beautiful. And by the worst, I don't mean, like, worst as in, like, objectively worst. I mean worst considering what I was doing, specifically. Oh, but yes, guys, so the plan is, I'm currently technically doing open lobbies. I'm just queuing for killer until I have, until someone else does want to hop in. But, Tonight, we'll be switching over to Cyberpunk, at our usual time of around 6. What the fuck? Was that me or the game? I didn't get a packet loss symbol. Anyway, Skypig's real end will hurt you. But Lithe's real end will hurt me. Oh my god, that's a Nick! I thought that was an ace! Another boil over. Crazy. I was crazy once. And they locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. I'm crazy. I was crazy. Okay, I'm done. 2 active party hats, count them. 2 active party hats. I'm shocked Jane didn't hop on this gen, actually. Anyway, speaking of Jane, where'd you go, girly pop? There she is. And she doesn't even realize. Now I get the zoomies. Tee-hee-hee. And here's your reminder that if a pig is dashing after you and you have distance, you want to run in a straight line. Because going around corners or, like, wiggling back and forth will lose you momentum, whereas the pig does not lose momentum. God, I can't wait for someone to go, actually, Marcus, she does lose momentum. It's just different. I'm not saying that's the case, I'm just saying, hello, Elodie. This is early. I have a cat behind me. Oh, wow. Good pathing. What are you doing here? I say to my daughter behind me. There we go. 4 party hats, cut him. 4 party hats. Ha 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 ha. She's such a monkey, isn't she? Thank you. Mama Marcus to the rescue. Honey Hoodle. Oh, hey. How far did he go? Oh, I see doubled back early, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. I was gonna go, loop this pocket. Oh, there he is. Wait, where did he go? There he is. You know, now that I know it's a Nick, I can definitely hear it. I really thought it was an ace. Damn, they are really sending gens, though. I bet that's how the Jason from my Survivor match felt. I think I'm throwing. I don't know why I really thought someone was gonna be on that gen, and I didn't even realize I had another gen in that corner at that moment. Oh well. You win some, you lose some, you carry some, you throw some. Oh, awesome. I thought that gen was gonna be about to pop. I gotta stop us screwing around with M2 only, I think. Or at least mostly M2. It's fun, it's silly. There we go. But suboptimal. Okay, I hook. I kick. I leave. I check. Nah. Yunjin. I love map knowledge. Yes, Ellie. I'm hearing my little Ellie doing a little yell. Oh my god, she just brushed up against me. Hello, sweet monster. GG's, Nick. I don't know where your Lori is. I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe that's the answer. I just heard a locker, I think. I love being right. Sometimes. A little bit of a moon dash into a panic from Jane is exactly what I needed. GG's, Jane. And thank you, Zunction Tactics. Okay. Now, also guys, hashtag bad streamer mode for the last couple minutes of match. Is it DS? It's fine if it's DS bait, Lori. Oh, okay. I really thought it was. This probably counts for boil over drop, doesn't it? I 100% thought what she was doing was she was pretending she was working on the gen, and then she intentionally dropped so that I would hear her. I fully thought that Yunjin was going to be working the gen that Jane had been working. GG's. Oh, and that's where Yunjin is. I wonder if they have a hatch offering. She's definitely just went to Shackish. Or she's back here, rather. Oh. Yunjin. 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 There we go. What does this do again? Oh shit, I forgot that this existed. That's really funny, actually. I forgot that you could turn toolboxes into medkits. That's... Also... Spider pig. Spider pig. How do I feel about gen kicker builds? What do you mean by that? Like, do you mean in terms of, like, full regression builds, or, like, just kicking in general? I mean, here's the thing. It's one of the... It's a pretty good strat. Like, if you combine things like Eruption with Nowhere to Hide, with Pop, with, like, an undetectable thing, the Unknown perk, it can be a really strong combo. Personally, I just tend to... I like chasing in this game. It's generally the favorite part of the game on both killer and survivor side, so it's just not a build I tend to err on the side of. However, I think it's a very strong build. So, that's like the overall long story short of it. Marcus Mars, is that like Duck Duck Goose? Or if you're Minnesotan, Duck Duck Gray Duck. Which, by the way, if you don't know, is not a joke. In Minnesota, at least in large swaths of Minnesota, they don't say Duck Duck Goose. They say Duck Duck Gray Duck, which I find so fucking funny. Why? It literally sounds like something that you would have in... Oh, you know what? I can do that. Let me find someone with some... oh crap. You know what? Ooh, 1 second. You know what, guys? I was gonna put it on, but I couldn't. Briggy, I'm sorry. I tried. I'm sorry. Anyway. Phantom Fear, Lethal Hysteria, Unforeseen. Can do. I'm sorry. I tried. I was even gonna use up one of my limited cakes, which I never use. I don't even use that for 4-man swifts. I'll usually only dredge those out if someone has, like, basically in this exact scenario of, you know, I really want to bring blood points, but I don't have time to switch to a different survivor who has streamers. I'll sacrifice one of my cakes. I was going to, and then I couldn't, so instead we'll just have to keep him alive. We'll die for him if we need to. Let me heal you. I know it's ruin. I still think it's worth it. I figure by now he should have some distance. The Wraith, to be clear. I screwed that up so badly. I thought he was gonna try to go around. I thought he was gonna try to mind game it. Which he did. He did. In a different way. Haha. It sounds good, Tin Man. Oh, and... Sorry, oh yeah, are you talking about thrilling tremors for this guy having it? I can't lie, I was half expecting to get dunked on by nurses calling right there. I really did. Okay, it's not that totem. Here's the thing, I know their gen is about to get interrupted because of thrilling tremors. Well, I should still probably get save here. Because here's the thing, right now, the Wraith has to decide of... Good job, dude. And avoiding taking the hit. That was actually so good. Hold on. He'd never expect someone to be working the generator in shack, right? Surely he wouldn't expect someone to be working basement generator, right? Oh my god, he has thrilling tremors. He knows that someone's gonna be working basement generator. That's actually funny. Hold on. LOL, there's nothing here for me. Is there anything here, though? Hashtag bad streamer mode, guys. Hashtag bad streamer mode. Can I just say, everyone is doing exactly what they need to be doing right now. I'm staying injured because I don't have heals in my medkit at this point. He's not staying injured because he does and everyone else is injured. He's aggroing near the slug because I'm about to pop a gen with Ruin still up. Everyone played that so well. And then I went for the grate and fucked up. I'm so sad, actually. Well, everyone was doing what they needed to do until I missed a skill check. That's why I see. No, hello? Hello, Quan? 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 Quan on the thank you, Quan. Or maybe not. Hello? What's going on here? Oh wait. Oh. Well, Night Gen was about to pop. At least now it's not regressing for a couple seconds. Well, now, unfortunately, I can't be extra aggro on this gen. Okay, well... Unfortunate. I have to go elsewhere now. I can't do anything because I'm also Death Hook. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know if you have anything to help. I just don't want to get slugged, I'm gonna be real. I was hoping that he'll... Please don't drop me, thank you. Okay, you know what, guys, I'm taking off the open lobby alert. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing any more Survivor. At least we're not doing consistent Survivor. We'll probably still do Survivor while queuing for Killer, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna sit in Survivor queues, I don't think. This is what happened yesterday with that one Blight game. It's one of the reasons I think I'm becoming a Killer main again. I'm just finding my patience with Survivor hitting its limit a lot more consistently these days. And, you know, I don't feel like having 5 minutes at a time wasted for no good reason other than the Killer sees, you know, 4K as significantly different from a 3K. Which, you know what, fair enough, they can do whatever they want, but like... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm such a dumbass, I shouldn't have touched him. I was literally checking perks and I was like, look, I shouldn't give up. I should check to see if he has any perks that would help. And then he picked me up as I was doing that, which is, you know, the worst possible timing ever. Sorry, Quan. I became the dumbass teammate in that moment, but if it makes you feel better, I'm next to a pallet, haha. Anyway. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? That, you know, when I say I have fantastic timing in this game, that's what I mean. Actively looking at perks, oh, I wonder if he has any perks to help with pickup. Gets picked up while looking at perks. Oops. Any hoodle. And no, it wasn't Lightborn. He just didn't have an angle, I guess. Oh wait, am I still full screen? No, I'm not. Good. Anyway, let's see. What was the build that you wanted? Was... Oh. Oh, you wanted it on Pyramid Head. Oh, well, I'm already queued as Pig, so I can't change. So I can queue as Pyramid Head next game. Just so you know, though, as a heads up, the build requests are specifically for whatever killer I'm actively playing. But also, the main reason I have that is because I just don't want people making requests for killers I don't play, so I don't have to tell them, actually, I don't play that killer, so no. So Pyramid Head is totally fine to play it on. That's the secret that I don't actually make obvious in that. I am more than happy to do the builds on basically any of my usual killers, so it is all good. But yeah, it's basically just there so that people aren't disappointed if they do a request, and then it's like, and I want you to play it on killer I never played and have no interest in playing at the moment. I used to have it for a more generic way, and then I realized I was getting annoyed for that reason, so I just made it more specific. But yeah, no, I will definitely queue up as Pyramid Head next game, don't worry. Yeah, so Phantom, Lethal, Hysteria, Unforeseen. And you said the add-ons were, Wait, were the add-ons the, are you referring to the kind of, like, just pick an Eerie and a purple, or just, like, dealer's choice, or? Because my brain definitely could be blanking at the moment. God, Hysteria is actually, I think, a really fun perk. I don't use it very often, but as a survivor, it's one of those perks that as killer you don't see the effect of. As survivor, you can really feel the effects. You came into the wrong neighborhood, bucko! Well, you know, he straight lined it correctly. Sure. I wasn't actually gonna hit him since he didn't go around a corner. Quan, I would rather take chase with you, my friend. This Jonah is actually kind of scary. He knows how to play against a pig. Having a survivor, nothing is more terrifying for me as pig, by the way, than chasing a survivor and having them just straight line it against me. I'm like, oh god, you know my weakness. Me accidentally showing these survivors the annoying corner map gen that they may not have noticed if I hadn't brought them directly to it. Name a more iconic Marcus moment. Hello, Sableuf. That was some quick progress on this here gen. Where is she even? There she is. Beautiful. Oh, she actually just went for it, fair enough. I actually should have chased her the other way. Shadow step, good to know. I was like, where did the scratch marks go? I thought it was dance with me for a second. Ooh. I kick, and they kick once more. Where'd he go? Jonah. Eh, whatever. Huh. Surprising. Actually, less surprising now that I see he didn't get his, he didn't even get healed. Quan was probably immediately got, went to shenanigans or whatever. Anyway, someone unkicked this gen. I will be re-kicking it, thank you very much. No! My totem, you can't have it, Jonah. It's mine. Yes. I did not. I was actually worried that one also wouldn't connect. 3 party hats, kind of 3 party hats. Ha ha. Got him. Oh, hey, it's your favorite hook. Probably still some blood from last time. Boop. Anyway, I wonder where Nick Cage is. He's at one of these 2 locations. Nick. Hehehe. Four party hats, kind of 4 party hats. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Everyone's got to come to the party. Boop. Oh, wow. I want you to know that while I was seeing the sun there, for a second I thought, am I getting beamer flashed right now? Because of the way that the light looked. Hey, I'll take his sacrifice. I'll take that down instead, Jonah. That was actually really good of you. I don't know if it was intentional or not. It felt intentional. But I will take that in exchange for Quan. Did these guys do me streamers? Eh. Oh my god, I just heard a sound like IRL that for a split second I thought was in game. It was a different kind of audio bug. I bet Nick's over here somewhere in the boon. How did I know? Okay. Nana. 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 Nana, 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 nana. GG's gamer. That palette is a nightmare. It's such a trap, by the way. That is a you throw and you leave palette, and it doesn't feel like a bad filler palette, but it is. It's one of those, It's a lot weaker than it looks on the surface. Anyway. I wonder where Sable is. I saw someone over here. I think it's Nick, though. Or Jonah. Oh no, poor Nick. Okay, good. He only had one screen. I was gonna say he was getting scene partnered on his gen. GG's, Jonah. You were an actual hero for your team. Your sacrifice is not in vain. Actually, you might wiggle. No, you won't. I'm sorry, me boy, me Bob. You are the sort of teammate I want in solo queue. For me, best case scenario is they were both up there together and now they're healing. Because otherwise, if I go up there and they're not there, I'm being... Oh, never mind, I see crows. Perfect. The question is, did they drop or not? I'm probably throwing doing this, but okay. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a... Did I just not see that gate or something? Good job. GG's. Is Jonah here? Or not Jonah, Nick. Okay, nice. He must be. My points! No! Yes! Oh, I was already at max points. I don't speak much German, but I can figure out what this means. Okay. Let's see. Where's my boy? My not huntressy boy. Okay, let's see. It was... I should just do this. Phantom Fear. Lethal. Hysteria. And Unforeseen. With Lost Memories Book and Eerie Seal. That's... Yes, okay. That one, and... Me. Oh, the got Oblivious one. Which is one of these guys. Here we are. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay. You know what? I am going to really quickly run and grab some ketchup because I'm out. And I think I'm going to use this particular queue. Most of the queues we've been doing Survivor in between. This one I think I'm just going to vibe with y'all, finish up my lunch, and get my ketchup real quick. So that we can, be fully locked in. So give me 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. I need 1 second. I just sat down. I didn't even realize. I need to go tell my mother something. Also, hello, Sarah. Oh my gosh, Sarah on a 115 stream streak. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. I need to go laugh with my mother about the fact that my gray daughter, Ellie, my cat, one of my cats, for those who don't know, she has a favorite mousie. It's, as it often does, it went missing for a little bit. I guess she found it because she left it in the room with me, and I have to go laugh with my mother about this, so... Once more second, I got my ketchup, now I have to share my hee-hee-ha-has. That cat is so fucking cute. They both are, by the way. Meg is currently curled up on the, we have like a screened-in porch, basically. Insulated screened-in porch. Glassed-in porch, really. She is currently curled up on one of the chairs, cute as can be. Happy as a cat could possibly be. Probably. I have the best little cats. They are so sweet. They're such little goblins, but they're so sweet. Okay. Anyway, and we're currently queued for a Pyramid Head game with a build request. And also, for anyone who doesn't know, first of all, hi. I'm Marcus. I stream this game every day other than Tuesdays. But first of all, guys, and I'm going to be continuing to make this announcement. I am going to be taking a week off. And I'm going to double check the dates because I don't actually know the dates off the top of my head. Okay? Let me find them. It's going to sound really stupid, but okay. I am going to be gone July 3rd through 10th. I don't think I'll be able to stream at all during that time, unfortunately. For a couple reasons. One, I tried once previously while I was down the shore, and it just didn't happen at all. And then the next year we went back, the modem/router, they were no longer accessible, so I don't think I could hardwire in anyway. Even if I did bring my gaming set, my laptop setup. I'm going to be trying to be more active on Discord / the artist formerly known as Twitter. Honestly, should I make an Instagram? Should I just bite the bullet and finally make an Instagram? I technically have like a personal one, and I barely posted on it ever. No, I feel like I should make one, and then I feel like I'd probably be better using Instagram than I would be using Twitter. Because with Twitter, you usually have to put a caption. With Instagram, I would be like, post. Post, post, post. Alright. Okay. Let's see how my Pyramid Head gaming is today. Nana. 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 Na 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 na. Oh my god, I forgot I can't do that. I'm a dumbass. I missed! Okay. Guys, this is such a me thing. It's such a classic me moment of, oh, right. I We're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, little Einsteins. Hee. 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 Anyway. So, is Cobra gonna get saved anytime soon, or... Oh, it's you. Okay. Well... Let's remember that Daryl got, dunked on by his team. Shall we? Honestly, poor Cage dude might also. Okay, good. He didn't. What's going on here? I know that's too short, that's fine. Okay, balanced landing, I'm assuming, is what she's setting up for. Or not. Oh my god, I fat fingered left, right click instead. And I lost Nia as a result. Ooh, I missed. I'm just making myself stronger. I'm just making myself stronger. I know where he's going, but I'm going a weird way intentionally. Never mind, I shouldn't have done it. Wasn't worth it. Getting longer. I'll hit him eventually. Nice, and Jake's still here. Beautiful. Okay. We pick and we carry. I mean... Yeah, I'm just gonna go for you since, you're right here, and you're not Deathhook. Anyway, I heard Sable over here. Probably over there now. Oh, she kept going. Oh my gosh. I'm running after a ghost. Oh, hysteria. Cha. Also, hello, username. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Just got done with 2 hours of VR, so you're dizzy, but DBD calls you fun. What kind of VR were you doing? Well. Oh, I missed. GG's, Jacothy. Wait, I wonder what that was. Nah. GG's, gamer. Where'd he go? Oh, he lockered. Well, not actually lockered. Let's see, did they have a hatch offering? Looks like he's going for it. Maybe not. I guess they didn't. Goodbye, Daryl. GG's. I love clapping his Pyramid Head. Oh, GG's. No, she was going for a death. Oh, wait, it wasn't. Never mind. I thought it was for a second. I really, I saw 3-person. I'm like, oh no, a death. Almost. Oh, that's right. I knew she didn't have balanced landing. Oh, GG's. But yeah, Tin Man, it's kind of like that. I think I got a lot of value from Hysteria as well as the Lost Memories book, that game. But it's so funny because as a killer, unless you're trying to figure out why would a survivor play this way and actually asking yourself that mid-match, you're not going to notice the value that you're actually getting from like those sorts of perks, you know? But like, I'm sure that one hit on Sable when she was just like kind of lurking edge map. Because at first I was like, why is she not running? And then I remembered, oh right, I have multiple undetectable / oblivious perks. Oh, it's a rough one, especially because Pyramid Head is not allowed. He's not a quiet killer, but he's not one of the loudest ones. Like, you hear him, but by the time you hear him, it's too late usually, especially because he has range. Ugh. But it was some weird game where you place cards. If you think someone's lying about the card they place, you shoot them. That's not Buckshot Roulette, but it's something with the Liar's Bar, right? Were you playing Liar's Bar? I was about to say, oh, like bullshit, but no, I know Liar's Bar. Not Liar's Bar, interesting. Because I think that has like a similar type of game play loop as well that was really popular like a year, 2 years ago or so. And I think a lot of people actually stopped playing that game because they wound up once Steam started making people publish it. It turned out some of the voice acting in it was now I don't want to spread false information, but this was my understanding of why streamers who I watched play it stopped playing it for a while. So I didn't research this. Don't take it on surface level, but I heard that the game I'm talking about apparently used AI generated voices for a lot of the voice acting in it, which I know put a lot of people off of it. God, I feel so bad for voice actors, by the way, because what a nightmare of a profession in so many different ways. Because first of all, in this day and age, let me actually give a little bit of background really quick, okay? From someone who has some experience with the business. Voice acting, historically, much like television, was a looked down upon medium in the overall actor Hollywood sphere. Like, the order was movie actors, television actors, voice actors. In, like, over the course of probably, honestly, I think Breaking Bad was one of the earlier shows that did this. There were some really phenomenal TV shows that really showed how much you could elevate storytelling in a TV-based medium because you had more time to work with. Hell, actually, I think it wasn't Nicolas Cage? I know it was one of those like a Nick Cage type actor, if not him himself, who talked about how the first time watching, I forget if it was Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, was his wake up of, oh shit, you can do some really, really cool stuff with television that you can't do with film. Because you can spend like 20 minutes on like silent scenes with no dialogue, even if done well. You can't do that in a movie when you have a maximum runtime of, I mean, these days it's like 3 hours. But point is, voice acting was at the bottom of the totem pole. Now you have people like the Chris Pratts, you get these traditional actors with no background in voice acting pivoting into voice acting using their own stardom. Kind of like how you see A-listers on apartments.com commercials, whereas 20 years ago that would have made them the mockery of the industry. It would have been like, oh, did you see what so-and-so was doing? Oh, how could he do that? Oh, people are snobs. But with that background, that's why I say being a voice actor right now must be so fucking annoying, because you're not only competing with the A-listers for, like, the big name roles, but you're also competing with, well, the AI for, like, smaller projects that historically have been how you pad your resume. Anyway, I don't really have... This is one of those things where it's like I felt the need to elaborate on my point, because my point, just saying it must suck to be a voice actor right now, does not show the full picture. So there's really no point to this other than clarifying what I mean by that. Anyway, It's too bad, guys. It's me, your local anime protag who's definitely not Ash. Actually, no, that's not even my Ash Ketchum, not Ash Ketchum voice. Pikachu, I choose you. Guys, we gotta get going before Monokuma gets it all. It's me, Hajime Hinata. I don't sound like Hajime Hinata, but oh well. Anyway. You wouldn't use it on Springtrap because you're loud. Can I just say, Tin Man, one of my favorite, but also most terrifying matches of all time was when I was not even super new to Survivor. But I probably had a good couple hundred hours of Survivor at this point, but, picture this. Midwich. Nemesis. Plaything, and other undetectable perks. It was genuinely one of, if not the most horror movie-esque experiences I have ever had in this game. Because you could hear him through the walls, because this was back before the audio occlusion was super busted like it is now, and you could hear relatively easy through walls. But all you would hear is thump, 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 getting louder and louder, but you would never be able to tell if he was above or below, because all you could hear were the footsteps. It was so stress-inducing. It really just brought to mind that, like, childhood fear of, like, hiding under your covers, or hiding in a closet, or hiding under the bed, and just hearing someone approaching and there's nowhere to go. It was so good, so scary. Second most terrifying experience was one of my very, very, very early Survivor games against a Huntress on Old Shelter Woods, and she had Devour Hope, and she just picked us off one by one. That was also terrifying. She kept everyone alive until she had her 5 stacks and then would just mori us. She also had Eerie Head, if I remember correctly. Honestly, Gearhead. I don't know what you would want to replace, but Gearhead would not be a bad perk here. Because if someone is undetectable, or, excuse me, if you're undetectable, or if you have multiple oblivious survivors, and someone's lurking on a gen nearby, as Pyramid Head, he's a killer who, assuming you're on most maps, can really take advantage of, oh shit, someone's working on that gen 30 feet away, let me go try to bop them mid-chase, maybe I'll be able to get a hit off. Especially if you, because Phantom Fear works well if they're oblivious, because you still have a terror radius if they're oblivious. I assume anyway, I assume they can still proc Phantom Fear if they're oblivious. Though actually, fun fact for those who don't know, because a lot of people, I don't think, know this. First of all, any killer with a lullaby, let me rephrase that. Most killers with a lullaby, if a survivor is oblivious or you are undetectable, they will still hear your lullaby. There are 1, possibly 2 exceptions to that. And the reason I say possibly is it might work this way with Victor, but I'm not confident. Onryo, who has that very high-pitched hum noise as her lullaby. Oh. If you're oblivious, you don't hear the lullaby. Which is one of the reasons I like running, this one particular, add-on on her. Specifically the one that, if someone is within a certain range of a TV, that's on their oblivious. A lot of times people will get very surprised by you not having a lullaby, since basically every killer does. Also, I just realized I'm on sand. I swear I've been getting a ton of sand and, snow maps tried to flick that and it didn't work. I just realized, I think there are 2 beamers this match. I should probably not be just, like, picking up laissez-faire when I've been in chase for, like, 20 seconds. Oh, well, you know what's kind of funny, Tin Man? I wasn't even, like, now that you mention that, you're not wrong. Onryo is kind of quiet Springtrap in that way, but that actually wasn't even... that's probably, like, subconsciously what led me to think of that, but I wasn't consciously thinking about, like, how they have that kind of similar map traversal ability, aka you can teleport to a handful of specific locations that are predetermined by the game spawns. As opposed to someone like Demogorgon or, Dredge, who can either place their own or have more options. Dredge is like somewhere between like Demogorgon and Onryo / Springtrap. IMO. Oh, it's you. Where's your unhooker? I fat fingered left click, excuse me. Pardon. I have to check. If she's there, I'm gonna feel dumb if... Okay. Okay, boop. Oh, so you know what, username? One thing that I'll recommend for Midwich is something to keep in mind. You want to keep that, when it comes to picking your 3-gen, I think it's more important to focus on the floor levels than the proximity to each other. What I'm trying to say is, if you can prevent them from finishing 3 first floor gens relatively early, you're gonna be in a much better position. Because, basically, if you're chasing upstairs, you can always drop down if you hear someone working on a generator beneath you. But if you're downstairs chasing and they're working on generators above you, it's a lot more difficult. You're forced to decide to take time, and then if they're a Swift, they're able to go, oh, they're leaving chase, they're probably coming upstairs, that sort of thing, which gives them time. If you're taking chase above and know they're beneath you, it's a lot easier. And stealth killers, of course, will have, like, a benefit of there because a lot of walls, indoor map, that sort of thing. Okay, you definitely have to be moving to flick his Pyramid Head, at least in my experience. Like, I cannot flick unless I'm actively moving. Which is interesting. That would look, did you okay, I should stop screwing around like this. Ugh. Let me try the higher DPI, because I'm at my slightly lower one. Here she is. Okay, I need to stop screwing around. Ooh, good job, Laura. Okay, now I'm flicking too far. Okay, I really need to stop screwing around. Good job, honestly. There we go. And hello there, Earthstick Jelly. Thank you for the follow and the, oh my gosh, and the raid. The huge, oh my goodness, hello, oh my gosh, you know what? F this match, who cares? Hello. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all having a fabulous, fabulous weekend so far. Oh my goodness. And, oh my gosh, Shayna Lay, thank you for the follow. And Awesome Maple Leaf, thank you for the follow as well. I'm so sorry if I'm about to be dabbling in #bad streamer mode. That large has absolutely juiced the life out of me. And I am... bonk. Haha, success! Haha! Hello! Oh gosh, did I really miss a pronunciation there with the license? Oh gosh. And it looks like username wants me to visit from my isekai anime. Hello, it's me, Marcus. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. Nice to meet ya. I come from a land where isekai animes are backwards. Rather than getting teleported from a world just like your own into a fantastical land, I come from that fantastical land into your guys' world. Also, Lamau. Let's see if I can get Kate here. Whoop, that flick wasn't successful. Maybe I'll get her at Shack Palette. Damn. The question is, did Laura go for save? Whoop, okay, she does. Let's see. I know that she's still BT'd. They probably all make it out now, that's fine. I'm just gonna give them some bops as I leave. GG's. Hold on, wait, maybe we got something here. Haha. Okay, but hello. Okay. Apologies, let me, hello there, welcome in. Also, wait, who's not Sarah Dominist's favorite? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. And Miko too? And Awesome Maple Leaf. Hello, lovely to meet you all. I'm Marcus. I love this game. I stream it every day other than Tuesdays. And ooh, enjoy your tacos, Earthstick Jelly. And hello, Nepo Daddy. You know what, here, let me tab out for 1 second to scroll up on my slightly itty-bittier monitor. But hello. And hello, Aster A. Oh, and Earth the Jelly, thank you. With regards to the hair is what I'm saying thank you about this time. Oh, wait, okay, so... Also, with regards to Pyramid Head as well, I used to be so bad at him the couple times I tried. I recently picked him up and I finally figured out how to start doing flicks. Oh, let's see, okay. Shanna like Hannah and Lee like B. Oh my gosh, so you're saying I failed both the 50-50s, eh? Well, it do be like that at times, it do be like that. Shanna Lee, got it, that's... Oh, I have the approximate knowledge of many pronunciations. And hello, Soup King. Also, hello, Billa Lord. How goes? I hope you're doing well. I'm having a lovely, lovely weekend, thank you. I hope you are as well. I woke up with a wee bit of a stomachache, funny enough, but, luckily it faded. I had to take a couple Alka-Seltzer, you know, let's do a Survivor game. Why not? In the meantime, I swore off doing Survivor earlier because it was a true suffer puppet moment. And hello there, Ronan Dominus. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that. A fun fact, it was while lurking in one of Sarah's stream that I realized that it was Dominist and not Dominist. I had definitely been saying Dominist in my head. So that was a discovery. Hey, do you guys like cats? Because my cat's a monster. Say hi, Ellie. You're working on the flick. So, so Shanna, one thing I discovered with Pyramid Head and the flick is if I'm moving and have a high, you don't need a high DPI, but the higher DPI definitely lets you get more intense flicks. Like I've accidentally 180'd a couple times, which was terrifying. But if you're actively moving while you're trying to flick, I have found so much more consistency. I basically can't flick when standing still. I have to have my keys on like W and either A or D. Like actively pressing. So that's one thing I found. Oh god, I'm terrified that this is a hacker now. I actually lobby dodged earlier today because we had a Dia Hype anonymous Nia show up, and I'm like, not today, Satan, not today. Also, ya boy Jag, first of all, I love this Tori skin. Second of all, I can't lie, internally, I definitely have slipped a few times, but I definitely call this the hot Tori skin. Like, don't get me wrong, red Tori is like one of my favorite aesthetics. I adore the Tori skin. Any doubt I had about P100ing her fled the moment they dropped this. Ooh, wrong DPI. Speaking of DPIs. Also, speaking of things I'm physically incapable of doing, for those who don't know, I have absolute garbage key bindings, aka I use F as in Frank to sprint. I am not joking. Because I have little tiny baby hands that cannot comfortably reach Control/Shift without fat fingering like 30 keys along the way, and also, taking fingers off of the D key. So yeah, I have the typing position hands, and I use F to sprint, C to crouch. Which is why I'll never be able to moonwalk, because my pinky finger just cannot wiggle in the way that is necessary to moonwalk. True story. Story what? God, Sarah, I joke, not joke, when I say I couldn't fix her, but she could make me worse. I always say it's probably good that I'm not into men, because I would probably have the worst taste. Like, historically looking at my favorite characters in TV shows, it would just end horribly. I truly believe that. I think the universe, like, high-key is looking out for me in that way. It's like, you know what, Marcus? I know what sort of person you are. I'm gonna save you from yourself. Like, my favorite character of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was literally 5 years old was Seto Kaiba. Okay? That should not. And my second favorite character when they introduced them was Duke Devlin. And my third favorite character was probably My Valentine. There's definitely a pattern here. Uh-oh, we're gonna get dunked on, aren't we? Yo, base Jason. Hello, Ellie. I currently have an Ellie behind me. She wants to be a / headrest. We're soaring, flying. There's not a gen on this map that we can't fix. If we're trying, we're escaping it. Probably Joey Wheeler. With that Brooklyn rate. Actually, no, what am I talking about? No, upon rewatching the series as a teenager, my favorite character was Bakura. Both Bakuras. And Duke Devlin was still probably... became tied with Kaiba for, like, second favorite characters. I liked Kaiba more as a kid. I still liked him, like, upon rewatch, but, also, I don't know if you guys could see in my face cam, but, Elodie migrated from the back of my chair to on my lap. Uh-oh. Oh shit, no one's getting saved. That's why. I just found the other totem. Okay, okay. Chotto matte ne. Hashtag bad story mode. For those who don't know, I had the stream tag No Thoughts Head Empty. Because I have something of a goldfish brain. I did not think he was gonna teleport that direction. Lamowskis. Oh. That explains some things. I'm, in hindsight, shocked I dodged those prior. Hooks getting, like, yeeted at me. Good to know. What do you have to say about this, Ellie? Mwah. Uh-oh. Okay. Also, hello there, Graveside. Welcome in. I much love dark magic. Wait, okay, I have to ask because I don't recall. Did I say Lamowski dark magic, or did you just type Lamowski without any outside prompt? Because... because I can see it, if you have your own outside prompt, hell yeah. Okay, I said it and you like it, hell yeah, okay. The reason I was asking is the times I've heard someone else say that are very few and far between. So if I love just knowing whether I've encountered someone else in the wild. I'm gonna botany heal, I think. Do you have healing perks, V? I didn't check. No, you don't. Unless you're gonna medkit. I just realized this window was an awful place to heal. You know, I'm just gonna move like this because we really can't afford to right now. It's unfortunate because I know where one of the totems is. Just not the one we need right now. Or, well... Wait, what? What hex is there that I missed? Curious. He just rolls off the tongue. Lamowskis. Got it. Oh, Thrill! Thrill of the Hunt was the other one. That's right. I have to go for save at this point. This will be his 4th stack, and unfortunately Jill will be the 5th. Or not Jill, V. I'm dodging the Devour. Come on, V. 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 V, we're anti-devouring. Come on. Gotta get moving. Did you want the heal? Like, I can. Is that why you're sitting here? I just feel like it's not a good idea. Oh. Anyway, fun fact, that's how I used to play against Clown. Because, like, I swear every clown will bring Devour Hope. And so I just started insta unhooking any clown I came across, against any clown I came across, and I was right 90% of the time, hence the original creation of the 90% theory, eventually turned 80% theory due to the fact that, 90% turned 80% of clown players play like freaks. Respectfully. I'm also play like a freak, just a different brand of freak. But clown players would always find ways to Mori, they'd bring Devour. If they didn't have Devour, they'd have a Mori. If they didn't have a Mori, they'd have Rancor. And the reason I say that is for 10 clown games in a row, over the course of like several months, should I try to take a hit for Jill right now? Over the course of several months, every single clown, other than one, had Devour Hope. And that's not an exaggeration. Can I? Are you gonna close with my face? Thank you, sir. That was so funny, because as we were getting chased, I was like, I swear I hear Hatch. I could not hear it over the chase music. So, if you're missing it, our Jason was from the EU. That's really funny. Oh, guys, Sarah, I think you brought the EU killer here, too. That was really funny. It's the reason I find it especially funny, by the way, is most of the time when I ask that question of are you NA East, the answer is yes. That's one of the few times the answer's been no, I'm EU. Masquerade! Welcome in and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. GG's gamer again. That was really funny. I was just saying, that's one of the few times that I've asked and the answer's been, nope, I am not from the correct region. Makes sense. Oh, I know, I think it was Scott Jund had a bug for like some months where his first 4 or 5 matches every day, for some reason, he'd just end up in EU lobbies. And then it would fix itself, so. Oh, well, GG's, gamer. That was a very stressful Devour soap reveal. It's funny, it's been a while since I've gone for the old unhook right next to the killer to avoid that final stack of Devour, because, it's just been a while since that's been the play. Oh, stressful as hell. GG's, though. Really fun match, really terrifying matches, and, your 140 ping base said, so your shots, oh yeah. It was, the funniest part might have been, I did not notice any ping issues, and then I think it was the M1 that actually ended up downing me. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And then I checked ping, and it's like, ah, that's what the fuck. I see now. Hello, Zarina, please don't DC, my friend. I beg of thee. I mean, I guess this wouldn't be the worst. Well, actually, just don't DC. Pretty please, thank you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Actually, I'll tell you one thing that happened at one point in our chases. It made me yearn for DBD VR, because I got to see, the best way to put it is, it felt like the spear was coming right at me. I got your ankles, I got your ankles. Zanshin tactics, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Okay, too much of a flick, too much of a flick. I really need to find a happy medium between this and the slightly lower DPI. Lithe, I assume, yeah. Ooh, nice. Hee 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 hee. But yes, absolutely. Oh! Oh my gosh! Lunar Masquerade! Thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs to the community. That is so crazy generous and kind of you. I appreciate that. Victoria, what are you doing, bruv? Okay. Thank you so much for gifting out subs to A. Carmilla! And A. Arc A. Lon, Jenna's here, and Drussin Bubba. Welcome in, guys. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to emotes. And, if you're not here, but you, or if you're not here, if you are here, you don't have to say thank you, but it would be a kind thing to do. Gosh, golly gee whiz, my words are, escaping me at the moment. And Werecat, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really do appreciate that as well. For 3 days, Robin Light in the bottom of a dumpster. Where are we going, gamer friend? You know what? Have a little bit of speed. Ooh, good dodge, actually. Thank you. And that is a perfect way to start a match. I cannot disagree. Ooh, I think it... You know what I wish? I wish there was an add-on for Pyramid Head that would let you see the outline of your power through walls. Like, to see if it actually lands or not. Like, if it actually extends. Honestly, not the worst strat. He's like, you know what, get me out. Actually, in hindsight, that was really smart of him. Because he probably realized that if he gets hit once, then he has to stay there. Also, I'm totally going the wrong way. Lol, JK. Okay, I'm screwing around too much. Also, I've lost him and Zarina. Why are you doing a jet injured? You get back here. Listen, I may have an object permanence problem, but that's why I run Predator. Okay. Imagine if someone was being a lurkin' Larry, ready to throw that there pallet. Moments like these I yearn for a gearhead, I can't lie. I love knowing survivors. Okay. That missed? The bricks? Oh my god. Zanshin tactics, baby. What's your favorite killer game? Oh, well, you know what, Werecat? This is the flip side of that, is when I commit so hard to trying to hashtag get good with the kit, the gens often end up popping pretty quick at times. Oh wait, that's David. I thought that was gonna be injured Death Hook Laura, and I was gonna be like, Laura, why are you doing this injured and Death Hook? I'll give you a break for now, but he dropped, right? Oh, he didn't. No, he did. I missed! Okay, I just have to hit this. Or him. I missed! Okay, I need to go for the M1! This is my problem. I just commit way too hard to the M2. I'm like, okay, well, I missed last time. Surely I won't miss 30 more times, right? And then I do. Okay, we pick of the David, we hook of the David. We hunt of the survivors, who are probably about to pop that gen over there. Oh yeah. This gen is certainly gonna be close. Hi, V. Speaking of being close, you were closer than I was expecting. I'm actually so confused by her movement right there. Like, I shouldn't have gone for it, but I wanted to. Like, I'm not trying to camp here. I just know why you're looping right around the hook. Don't have power struggle, thank you. Okay. Boop. Okay. Ah, too early to give it a hit on her. GG's. You know what? I'll go for this gate. Why not? It's kind of far, actually. I'm going for this gate. Oh, well. This is my... By the way, guys, these are my first, couple Pyramid Head matches of the day with my, normal Pyramid Head kit. Oops! Lamau. I'll take my 2K. GG's, guys. Imagine I had a Blood Warden. Imagine. Good team. Really good team, genuinely. Great match. And perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Nice for the peepo gaming. Any hoodle. GG's. Year 4 Pyramid Head hits differently. God, it's funny, Lunar, I can't tell if you mean with regards to, like, him 4 years... Actually, I guess it's been more than 4 years after he came out, huh? Because he was, Pyramid Head was the 4th year anniversary, right? Crazy. Which is probably what you meant by year 4, because that was my original thought. Did you mean, like, first of all, RIP to his cake that they removed for some reason? It was too much for this world. God. Actually, you know what, guys? Do we want to do some... Who do we want to play? I'll give you some options. We can do Pig. We can do Huntress. We can do some more Pyramid Head. Or we could do Spirit. You know what? I can even let you guys vote if you want real quick. Or I can just choose. We'll see. And how are things with Cyberpunk? So username, we actually haven't played since, you know what? I'll show you guys my Freak Pig gameplay. I love Pig. She's so much fun. I think that'll be a good killer to end on. We'll have a couple more matches. I'm probably going to be eating just a little bit while we're queuing right now. Or I could do one more Survivor match. But yeah, Cyberpunk we haven't actually hopped on to, since last Monday. So, I'm really looking forward to finishing the quest with Pan Am. That is what we will be hopping into when, booting it up today. That and he felt better. Oh, yeah, it's funny. So my long story short background in this game is I've been following it since it first released. I forget if it was into beta or out of beta. I've been following up for a long time, though. I didn't actually pick up the game for myself until the 5th year anniversary. So at the moment, I have somewhere between 5,500 and 6K hours. And I still think one of the silliest moments that I had upon getting into the game, despite knowing a lot of things, are one, didn't know that they had changed it so you could unhook from multiple angles. Like, picture me, in the year of our entity, 2020 or 2021, putting a bear trap down directly in front of a hook, because to the best of my knowledge, Trapper still works where if you trap directly in front of a hook, the survivors will have to disarm the trap before unhooking. Yeah. Yeah, that's the knowledge I was working with. Let's see. Oh, we don't have a... Wait, am I blind? We don't have a gen over here? There's like always a gen here. That surprises me. Oops. Sorry, squad. I'm being hashtag useless teammate. Okay, apparently I'm just not allowed to find a generator in either corner of the map. Fair enough, fair enough. And now I'm running into a railing. Because I've lost control of my life. And sense of direction. But there might be a totem up here. Which I think I just heard, actually. Hehe. Ooh. I'll get on the Gen up here to give him a reason to drop chase. And I can at least sprint burst and get good distance. Also, hello there, Sun Card. How goes? I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Welcome in. The games are going good. Games are going good. We've been doing mostly killer, but we've done a good number of Survivor games. I can't lie, the Survivor games started out not very cash money, as the youth would say, 10 years ago. But no, it's been good. Had some fun Pyramid Head games, if not the most successful, but like. Is he not up? That surprised me. I really thought he was gonna be here. You know, because I screamed. Don't be suspicious, 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 don't be suspicious. Excuse me while I take a bite of chicken. Lamau, thank you, Suncard. I forgot that I had muted because I was chewing. Basically what I was saying is I wanted to die in that room, because basically by dying in that room, it all but guaranteed. I thought I saw a Jen in here. Was I blind the second time? No, I wasn't. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Watashi wa mo shinderu. Anyway, what I was saying is, I thought it was better to die in that room than maybe last, like, 5 more seconds in one of the rooms with a pallet or window. Because by going there, it kind of forces the killer to drop down the hole, rather than there being a chance that there's a closer hook, which then would allow him to get back to hook near, death hook quicker. However, now I'm the one in dire straits, so, you know, your mileage may vary and all that jazz. Any hoodle. I'm dead. Never mind. I'm so glad I guessed right there. Oh my god. I'm dead. This was not the room I thought it was. Okay. Honestly, the team is not in a great position, but it's also not the worst position. Yeah, I thought that was... I realized a moment too late that was not a double staircase room, but the single staircase room. I still... Funny enough, despite having a lot of time in this game, I don't know if the locations of the single staircase room versus double staircase rooms are fixed or not. Yeah, made for this value for real. No, because you want to join, but ping is high because you're British and don't want to make games lag. Oh, well, username, if it makes you feel better, the ping only affects you. Like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing from your perspective, but, basically, you're the only one who will feel the effect of the ping, and of course the killer will have some impact, but overall, it's mainly a negative for you. Oh no. Tragic. Oh, death. I, no longer think they're in a great position. However, we're still gonna watch the rest of it because I'm gonna finish, chewing on my food. One moment. Perfect. Yeah, sounds good username. Yeah, no, it's, the person who has high ping is usually the one who feels it the most. I'd say the one exception is, if you're a killer. If you are a killer on high ping, then survivors are gonna feel it really badly. Whereas a survivor on high ping is mainly gonna be affected by themselves. Sometimes killers will feel the effect of a high ping survivor, but if anything, it tends to benefit them more. Good luck, Fungman. Uh-oh. Oh! You know what? Oops. This is my first time seeing the back of the shirt. That's actually so fun. It would have been really cool, can I just say, if instead of these dates, if they had actually had the dates that each realm released. Wait. Oh no, hey. Uh-oh. I guess Fung discovered the hard way that, omnipresent evil reveals your location in a locker. Why can't I leave the lobby anymore? I mean, I can, but doesn't it normally just let you hit escape and auto bring you out? That's kind of funny. GG's. I want to see his perks, even though we know most of them. I know it's a bit of a shaman build. Oh, it was just Ruin Undying with a Deadlock I'm All Ears. Nice. Chewing on your food should be a normal sentence, but sounds so abnormal. It really isn't something, because it's usually like, hello, Elodie. The phrase is usually I have to eat something real quick. But for me, it's specifically the act of chewing means I have to mute, so that's why I Ellie, please don't stick your behind in my face. Why are you such a monkey? Huh? My darling girl? I love you. I love you very much. Yeah, you're very cute. You're a sweet little girl. Also, I'm gonna put on Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. That's not how you spell Gaslight Gatekeep Girl. Okay, help, Ellie. Elodie. Elodie Rakoto Marcus. You are a menace. And not just a menace, but a womaness and childreness too. Mwah. And maybe even a kitteness. Oh my gosh, Wesky on a 200 stream streak. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is, as always, appreciated. That is a crazy number. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend. Hopefully work-free. I think we've done a pretty good job. So, God, I think that the people like to rip on the quotes that some of the devs have said that get memed on. I genuinely think that the quotes that we have from them are kind of iconic. Because most of the times, they're not even insulting people. They just phrase things really poorly. Or make just decisions. They make some of the decisions of all time. Because, like, honestly, one time I unironically used that phrase, so I think they've done a pretty good job so far. And then I started cracking up laughing because I realized what I said. Anyway, I'm going to go harass the guys on this jet. Someone missed a skill check. You know, fuck it. I don't need no jump scare. Hi, Fung. Are we gonna have fun? Skypig is real and will hurt you. Hehehehe. Da-da. Da-da. Oink, oink, oink. Oink, 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 oink. But this is kind of what I mean when I say that with Midwich. You generally want to try to, keep some of the lower floor generators up. Because there are a lot of ways to drop down from above. But going up from below is a lot more difficult to be consistent with. Hehehehe. Okay, I wasn't confident she went this way and I couldn't hear her. Oink, oink, oink. Two active party, or two party hats, count 'em, two party hats, aha. Okay. Boop. Skypig is real and will hurt you. Mikey K, where are you going? Should have taken the God palette. I love Pig. Can you guys tell this is my main? Oink, 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 oink. Oink, oink. Oinkity, oink, oink. Oink, oink. Of course, I also got one of my best maps, so, like, you know. Though I'll say that... I swear, I'm gonna scream if this happens. Guys, I've had internet issues on and off for the last couple weeks. Usually, it's preceded by the packet loss symbol. If my internet goes out, I'm actually going to lose my shit. You're going to see not just the rare Marcus tilt, but the almost, I think possibly seen by no one other than Wesky, Marcus crash out. I crashed out on a teammate once when she denied me my deliverance, and I was just tired. I got so fucking pissed, and I realized I sound like such an asshole. I deleted the VOD, even though it was definitely a worthy crash out in my opinion. Take 2. Oink oink. Anyway, yeah, if my internet crashes, y'all will see me crash out. Anyway, where's Ellie? Elodie. Blind me, I dare you. Damn. Also, I played that horribly. I was just hoping she would blind me so I could be a little rat bastard. Or should I say pig bastard? Okay, Sable is now wise to my tricks. Which means I have to actually play traditionally. Which, if you don't know, if you want to try to get dash hits as pig, the best way to do it is to claim the pallet for yourself. If you start your crouch while in the middle of the pallet, you have a much more consistent chance of getting the hit. Because the correct way to play against Pig, by the way, is to never give her the pallet. You claim the pallet, you stand in it, and if she's trying to force you away from it, you might just have to pre-throw when she dashes at you. Or run at the correct time if there's a loop connected. Anyway, where's Elodie? Elodie écrit une chanson contente. Pas une chanson déprimante. I don't know any more French. Elodie, you are Fungman, not Ellie. Where is my new friendie? This is not really rhyming. Elodie. Michaela, it's your turn. Which will burn? I don't have another rhyme scheme. Okay. Anyway, at this point, well, next vault will be her last. Or it should have been anyway. Okay, it is. I might just have to give someone else a party hat. But then again, everyone's death hook, so like... I don't know, you know what? That'll be the rule. If I down someone else before I down Elodie, they can have the party hat, and I'll leave them slugged. There we go. Da 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 da. Party hat aside. 4 party hats, kind of 4 party hats. Ha 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 ha. Okay, now we can kill. I mean, technically I can always kill, but I like spreading my hooks around. Especially, it's kind of funny, because I feel like for a lot of people, the more annoyed they are on Survivor, the meaner they'll play Killer. For me, the more nonsense I feel like I've been putting up with as Survivor, the more I tend to be like, ooh, poor Survivors as Killer. You know, it doesn't help, though, the fact that this map is apparently the exact opposite of the rest of the palette density update maps. In the sense that there seem to be a bunch of palettes that should be on this map at times, and then there just aren't. Source, the two god palettes that, in my opinion, I fat-fingered left-click, should spawn every time. That's shocking. Cheeky Michaela. Boop. Pick a Michaela. Hook a Michaela. Hunt a Sable. Are you sure about this? I'm surprised more survivors don't try taking me Clock Tower. Oh, have fun. GG, Sable. Okay. Oink, 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 oink. Anyway, for those who missed this conversation earlier, I've been watching a bunch of, like, DBD GeoGuessr and other, like, mini games in DBD. And one that I was actually watching yesterday was a Odd One Out style video, which was Who Is Not a Pig Main. And it made me so happy to hear some other people talk about how much they love Zanshin tactics. Like, they were talking about, well, what strat do you like playing as Pig? And a couple people were saying Aura, and one person brought up Zanshin. And some people were like, Zanshin, really? And then a few of them were like, oh no, it's great for her. And then insert the same reasons that I've talked about enjoying it. I thought she doubled back too far for some reason. The scratchies threw me. Oopsies. Did she fall back immediately? I think she did. I think I'm just being a really silly little bozo. I'm not just a clown, I'm the whole damn circus. Ooh, did she get her sprint burst back? That was a lot of distance. There she is. Anyway, that's why you really can't crouch check against Pig, unlike a lot of other killers. I have had, like, one or two people successfully do it once, but overall, she has such finite control that, you're just almost always gonna get the hit to connect. I'm surprised I haven't heard Fung. Mainly because, you know, Fung is like one of the... Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe she has Iron Will and I missed that. I didn't think she did, though. I guess we shall see. Come on, Fungman. Oh, she's in here. GG's friend. A little bit of a moon dash to end things off. Them Elodie, enjoy your hatch. It's so funny because my cat's named after her, technically, for those who don't know, one of my cats is named Meg, as in just full-on named after Meg from DBD. The other one, though, came with the name Ellie, which we felt suited her. So, I wound up officially giving her the full name of Elodie in order to, you know, fit with the theme of Meg. But now, every time I call Elodie in-game, I feel like I'm full-naming her. Like when I full name my cat, like Elodie Rakoto Marcus, you knock that off right now. Oh my god, speaking of my cats, though, Meg did the cutest fucking thing the other day. I was watching, stuff relating to the show Supernatural. Elodie. Why do survivors have to make it hard at times? Okay, well, you know, she'll get there eventually. Come on, Ellie. Come on, there you go. There you go. Yep, there we go. Go on. There we go. Chi-Chi's. Oh no, username you DC'd because you missed every single shot and felt embarrassed but an endgame. Aww. But you know what, username? That's the just the reminder that like even when you feel like you're feeling like a bit clown adjacent, like sometimes I will feel like I'm missing so many of my shots, and then I get into post game like ready to get shit on by the survivors, like, oh haha, you can't hit anything, and they're like, holy shit, those were terrifying. You kept like taking my ear off. I'm like, oh okay. Very different experience from their perspective. Because the thing about using your power is, and the more experienced survivor you are, you start to recognize when a killer is trying to get good with their power versus relying on an M1 when they see a weakness in their own ability. And so good survivors who are like worth interacting with will recognize that, oh, this person probably could have very easily downed me if they just M1'd, but clearly they're trying to get good at a killer, which has a pretty decent learning curve. Yo, that's terrifying. You know? Hello, Sir Jamie. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, username, did you want to do a match? Because, I only have time for one more. Because, we're gonna be switching over to Cyberpunk pretty soon. Hello again, Ellie. My little monkey cat is back. Okay, you're good. Okay, in that case, guys, we're gonna do one final pig game, and I'm gonna eat while we're queuing, because normally I take the hour from 5 to 6 off for like a little mini break to eat some food. But I had a tummy ache this morning. AKA I went to bed with an upset stomach and woke up with one and thought I might have to pray to the porcelain god, which I didn't, luckily. But as such, we ended up starting a bit late, so I'm just finishing my dinner now. Also, hello, Elodie. Are you a cute little monster? Are you precious kitten? Are you precious little goblin? Look at those feet. Look at those feet. Yes. 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 She's so cute. So actually, guys, let me give you a little bit of a spiel right now, because, this is gonna be our last DBD match. Here, you know what? I'll full screen it with the cat. We're doing one more. This is gonna be our last DBD match of the day, because, for anyone who doesn't know, hi, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight every night, other than Tuesdays. Though I am gonna be taking a week off, starting the 3rd through the 10th of July. Because my family and I are going down the shore. I should be posting on my artist formerly known as Twitter, as well as my Discord. Some, you know, photos, updates, that sort of stuff. I'll be spending a lot of time in the arcades. I love arcades. Actually, I just realized a lot of you have not seen what I got at the arcades last year. Though to be fair, this was the culmination of a couple years worth of tickets. Hold this thought. You guys will like this. Though I'm having a terrifying moment where I realize I don't know where my other one is, and I hate. Oh, never mind. It's right in front of my face. Is this not like hex coded? Anyway, when I eventually put in some shelves back here, I'll definitely be putting these guys up. But yeah, I got this at the arcade, and I also got you know what? Since I recently learned that apparently mushrooms are something that a lot of people can get like freaked out by, heads up, this thing has mushrooms in it. Um, anyway, check it out. Are these not awesome? Anyway, they were each like 82,000 tickets. But over the last couple years, I'd amassed like so at the time I had around 200,000 and I probably gave like about 60 or so. Okay, what I like to do is I like to kind of be a lurk and Larry near the trade-in table, and you know how when you're a young kid and you're at an arcade and you see this really cool thing, but it's like 10 to 20,000 tickets, and you guys definitely don't have that many tickets because you were a kid, so you were doing fun stuff instead of the grindy stuff that get you a lot of tokens. Well, guess who as an adult loves the grindy stuff that get you a lot of points? It's me. I sit there and play that Yellow Brick Road coin pusher game. So I like to just kind of sit there and listen, and then I'll approach the parents and be like, hey, can I get that for them? It's so much fun because I feel like everyone as a kid had that dream that an adult with tickets would walk up and be like, here, young child, let me, the adult who doesn't need this stuff, buy you something, right? Like, I feel like everyone had that fantasy in their head. So that's what I like to do. Same with my my claw machine winnings. I'll take like half of them, but once a stuffed animal has entered my house, I find it very difficult to get rid of. Things with faces, honestly. So that's the other thing I'll like to do. I'll see when people are having trouble with machines. One time I came across this father absolutely crashing out. Like, I'm not joking. This was the exact quotes. I need a full screen for this. They were trying to get these meowchies, which are like these round cat stuffed animal things. Real nightmare of a machine. Adorable stuffed animals though. And I saw this dad with these probably like I just like 9 and 10-year-old daughters, okay, right around there-ish, desperately trying to get it. And he probably spent like a lot of money on it over the course of a while. And eventually one of the girls was saying, "But dad, it's not fair." And he goes, "Life isn't fair." Like, he was full on crash out mode. He was so pissed off that he couldn't win the fucking thing. It's not funny, but that year I managed to get like I think totally I got 7 damn cats from that machine. So luckily I then made it my mission to get another one because I didn't have any on me at that point in time. So I was actually able to get one and managed to find them still elsewhere in the arcade. The funniest, I wound up walking up to them and handing it to him, and he was like, "Oh, that's not mine." I was like, "No, no, no, here, have it." And I could tell he was just kind of shocked at first because he just kind of didn't even say anything, just kind of took it. And later, the funniest thing, by the way, I saw that he was the woman, his wife slash their mother, was a woman who I had been chit chatting with like 12 hours earlier in a different arcade, and we'd been like shooting the shit about winning stuff in the arcade machine. Point is, like about maybe 10 minutes later, I'm doing a different machine and he walks up, he's like, "I just wanted to say thank you so much." I think he was just like, he had like this weird delayed reaction to, did this just happen? And he realized, oh my god, I don't think I ever thanked her. It was really funny. Anyway, true stories with Marcus. I love arcades. I'm gonna put these back on the shelf real quick. Also, I'm warm. By the way, for the curious who heard my description of the Meowchi, I see we have a game, but first, this is what they look like. And they come in various colors and decorations. Are they not adorable? Yeah. And the other cool thing about this arcade is they allowed for trade-ins. So no matter which one you won, you could actually get the one you wanted. Anyway, these are the Meowchi that they were desperately trying to win. Also, another example of something I won in a claw machine. Funny enough, I won this guy 3 times in a row. Because what happened was I got it, and then I traded it in, and they put it back in the machine. And then I got it again, and I traded it in, and they put it back in the machine. And then I got it a 3rd time, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna piss them off by doing it again. They're done with the charm. Anyway, hello. Is it me you're looking for? Ooh, unfortunately, I'm now the person that didn't ready up and cannot ready up. Because someone left the lobby at the last second, I assume. Oh well. Okay. So guys, this is gonna be our last Dead by Daylight match for the night. I'm Marcus. I stream every night other than Tuesdays. Oh right, that's what I was talking about before I started yapping about the shore and my arcades. So most nights we are live from around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 Eastern, except for Mondays and Saturdays, when we start at 1. Because at 6 o'clock, we switch over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Cyberpunk 2077. We are a little bit into Act 2. It's totally blind playthrough. And we're currently finishing up Panam's quest, who apparently, I was sadly informed last time we played, is apparently male v's straight option. Elodie. Which is sad because, God, I feel like most people playing this game for the first time probably met Panam and were like, would. Or maybe that's just... Never mind. Never mind. You know what? I think it just falls under the usual, I can't fix her, but she could make me worse. It goes in line with that, you know? But, like, a nicer version. Less Tori, more righteous. Elodie. Why are you this way? You get it from me. Also, Skypig is real and will hurt you. Or... God, I almost fucked that up. Speaking of Tori. I have a cat trying to make her way onto my lap. Okay, let's go. Cyberpunk fans could flame you for this. The gay option for V is better. You know, I assume you're talking about male V, yeah? I have not, as far as I'm aware, because I remember someone mentioned the names. I've not met them, or I hadn't met them at least when I heard their names. Elodie. She's shoving my keyboard drawer back under my desk with her little body. There you are, Steve. I saw a bird fly. But do you have sprint burst? Yup. A little bit of a moon dash. Boop. Don't meet them for a while because everyone loves Panam. Gets kind of swept under the rug. Yeah, though, you know what? I'll also say, I wouldn't be surprised if part of it also does have to do with the, demographics of the player base. Which, I'm gonna actually specify what I mean by that. I imagine most people who are playing the game, who are men, are playing as male V, and most of them are straight, or at the very least into women. And if you say that you don't meet the other option until later in the game, it kind of makes... I feel like just by default, a lot of people end up kind of going for the first person / option they meet first. Oh wait, are you the one with object? That makes sense. I forgot that someone had object, and yes, she does because she's the obsession. I hate Pig's auto-aim on Windows. Where was I going with this? Anyway, sorry, that's part one, is that a lot of people playing male V are probably, well, straight guys going for Panam, whether it be for narrative reasons, or they encounter her first, or various reasons, honestly. But that follows up with a lot of the women who are playing are probably playing female V. So then they don't encounter that romance option because they're playing Femme V, which would be interesting. Fake make the vibe by dating both at the same time because there's no consequences for doing that. And honestly, I'm the sort of person who I don't mind with either way they do it. I don't mind a little bit of video gaming in my video games, if that makes sense. For example, I think the first option, or the first time I said, God, I love video game logic, was when, guys immediately forgot about my existence the moment I went around a corner, even after they had already spotted me. Like, I don't mind that sort of thing in games. Similarly, when it comes to relationships and stuff, it's like, I can respect a game that goes, hey, we want to kind of be a little bit realistic. You get your one romance option, and then if you pick someone else, they're going to consider it cheating. I hate auto-aim on Pig. It is so fucking annoying. I'm sorry, that actually fully derailed me. 4 party hats, kind of 4 party hats, ha 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 ha. Corey, you're not that quiet, I'm sorry, my friend. Spirit Gaming, it lets me hear healthy survivors. I see her. I mean, Kate, if you wanna have less time to work on your bear trap, go for it. I saw Steve. No, I saw Nia. No, I did see Steve. Steve Bone. Boop. Okay, there we go. I swear I feel like there should be a hook closer, and I feel like I missed it. I know it's because of basement, but like, the fact that there's not an above ground hook closer surprised me there. Ugh, okay. Auto aim always works. Dude, it's the okay, actually, I've been wanting to talk to Pig players about this for a while, because Pig's auto aim used to actually be really okay in my opinion. She would auto aim on windows with medium bolts like 99 out of 100 times. It was really annoying. But she would almost never auto aim onto anything else except for a couple items from new maps. However, about half a year ago, I forget when exactly. It might have been the second Stranger Things, honestly, but I might be wrong. But some months back, all of a sudden, she started having bad auto-aim on other tiles. Which it was like, okay. But, then... about, like, a week or so ago, I started noticing a bunch of auto-aim on new stuff as well. A lot of the old tiles are still pretty safe from it, though, which is good. I was hoping that if she had Dead Hard, that would bait it. I was like, I think I got this, but it'll be close. I think I hear people healing under this hook, too. Probably could have bonked her there. That's one of those moments where I'm about gonna punish Kate for Steve not finishing the heal, but I will punish Tori for popping the gen with this. Omae wa mou shinderu. Never mind, she did have Dead Hard. Yeah, well, guys, I hope you enjoy getting punished for it. You know, Kate, if anyone's dying, it's gonna be you. Because I specifically didn't down you when I had the chance. Okay. I'm gonna kill the bot. I swear if it gets hacked, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Bots deserve no rights. And we had on a bot Mori. Love to see it. GG's. I still don't understand why people don't just dying at their blood points, but that's just me. GG's. Okay, you know what? I falsely judged Nia. I stand corrected. I'm glad she made it out. One of the reasons I wanted to get her was because just so you guys know, in this day and age, if anyone ever has Object of Obsession, I assume they have We See You 100 out of 100 times. Even though it's not always the case. To me, Object of Obsession equals We See You. And that combination of perks, that to me is the new Buckle the Peepo. I'm like... So kind of like when I would see people using Buckle the Peepo in my games back in the day, which is, it's crazy to think that Buckle Up for the People is now a back in the day combination. I tend to play a little bit more aggro towards them. Anyway, guys, that wraps up our DBD session. We're gonna be switching over to Cyberpunk, a game that I am really excited to be continuing. If you guys are heading out, thank you so much for hanging out, whether it was your first time or your 101st time. It means the world that you choose to spend any of your Saturdays here in my corner of the internet. I'm Marcus. Gear up, tunes. We got a Delta. This is my Discord for anyone who does want to join. At the moment, the schedule there is a little bit out of date. It's still referencing. Now he's lying on the cold, hard ground. Ooh, poo, 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 poo. It's still updated from when we were playing through Danganronpa, which, is actually one of my favorite game series of all time. In preparation for Danganronpa 2x2, which was supposed to be coming out later this year, but, I believe is officially going to be delayed until next fall. Which, '07. Gonna... '07. But for now, let me get the title and category switched over. How do we put it? Hello there, is it Resmi? Welcome in, Resmi. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend so far. We are just getting ready to switch over to Cyberpunk for the evening, which, it's my first time playing through, and I think, we're about to start another part of Panem's quest. Please excuse me while I try to type some words in, because multitasking is hard. We return to Night City. No. Hey, Panem, what were we doing again? Hopping back into Cyberpunk Act 2. First time playthrough. There we go. So I'm realizing, is Panem with an E or double A? Okay, double A. Nice. Okay. Let me get the game up. And then I am gonna take, like, just a quick 5-minute break while I am booting it up to go and use the little gamer's room. Because I need to do that, because we've been live for about 3.5 hours now. Let me do this. Turn down my own volume so I don't deafen myself. Uh-oh. Oh. I love just watching it take control of my keyboard because I always forget it does that. Okay. I'm gonna bring us into the game so that it will be good and loaded.
Howdy, howdy, Night City.
Howdy, howdy, Junior Rangers. Or howdy ho, Junior Rangers. Howdy ho, Ranger Joe. I'm sorry, I just started snickering for a second because Lunar, I just was reminded of the fact that I just loved your shocked reaction of, no, I'm not from NAEs. I just, for some reason, I find it funny when there's, like, a question of, why is this happening? Answer, person 2, well, is this, like, insert kind of, not obvious piece of information, but, like, critical piece of information? It's like, yeah, that, that really explains it. That's a sort of, I call it a, gee, this is a bullshit made up term to be clear. I call it post-ironic slapstick. It's also what I called Jim the Pole, if anyone remembers that bug that was immortalized with the badge. Yeah, I love some good post-ironic slapstick where the reason I call it that is it slaps you in the face, but it's also just a little bit, like, it's the meta aspect of it that I find funny. Oh, that was just really funny. You'd understand if you chose the server, but you're solo queue because the killer. Exactly. It's it's one of those things. I think the reason it's so funny is it's like the obvious answer, but also there's no reason to assume that you would end up there. You know, it's like, why do you have high ping? Answer is because you're on a server super far away from you. But like, why would you end up there to begin with? There's no reason to consider that as an option usually. Dude, exactly. Like, I would usually assume the only reason I would like think maybe I'm on the wrong server is if I have high ping and everyone else has low ping. Otherwise, I usually just assume it's a high ping server because sometimes you really get some of those fucky wucky servers that the game just goes, nope, get dunked on, kiddo. I don't know if you were here when I was mentioning this, but I know Scott Jund was bugged for a couple months where every time he loaded up, his first 3 to 5 games would be on EU servers. And then he would get kicked back to NA East. But every single time he booted up the game, 3 to 5 games of EU. And he knew it was EU because he would ask people in postgame, hey, is this an EU lobby? And they'd all say, yeah. Anyway, now that I've also I'm kind of my own best audience here. I laugh at my own jokes, and sometimes I just start laughing, and then the more I laugh, the more absurd I feel. So I start almost nervous chuckling on top of the actual chuckling. I should really be a clown main, except I hate clown. Not people who play him, the killer itself. And in fact, one last anecdote before I leave, which many of you have heard before. There was one time that during the Oops All Kaneki games, I think it was literally the 4th day of Kaneki release, okay? We're playing, we've literally had all Kaneki every single match. At one point I go, please just give us anyone other than Kaneki. And the monkey's paw curled. Because when we load into the match, do you want to guess what the first sound I heard was? A clown bottle breaking. And in that moment, I realized that asking for anyone other than Kaneki, I didn't want anyone other than Kaneki. Clown was the one killer who I would have rather faced the ghoul. After several days of going exclusive. This was when I only played Survivor as well, by the way. I started as a killer main for my first 1,000 hours, then I pivoted to Survivor for like my next 3K, and now I'm back and I play both sides, but... yeah, it was clown. Hearing that bottle break was just like, I shouldn't have opened my big stupid mouth. Then again, similar but opposite reaction was discovering during 2v8 that the sound of the Nemesis syringes being placed on the ground is the exact same sound that clown bottles make. Do you guys know how many of the first Resident Evil 2v8s I was like, because I would hear the clown bottles. It stressed me out so much. And anyway... ahem. Also, hello, Rubber Chucky. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. We're just getting into this. Jason made you practice killer before release. Had only played him in customs with friends. Got you. Made you play killer on release. Well, welcome to the killer side. It's fun, you know, the reason I started with killer was because for me, since I don't care about winning or losing, and so what, the other team dunks on me for losing, like, okay, guys, like, that just means you did a good job. Why not praise yourselves instead of making fun of me? That just implies that you don't think you're very good. If you're laughing at me for you beating me, that means you think that you're dog shit. and you're laughing because you think I'm more dog shit than you are. Like, get a grip. So that's never been a big deal to me. But the idea of being a match made with people and fucking up and then having them be like, hey, Yui, why would you do that to me? You sandbagged me. I'd be like, I'm sorry. So, like, that's why I started with Killer. Okay, on that note though, guys, I do need to take a quick 5 because we're starting Cyberpunk a little bit later than we usually do, but I do have to use the restroom real quick. It is currently 6:14. I should be back at 6:20 the latest. And when I get back, we'll be hopping right into Panam's quests. Ooh, doing your comeback, you're doing Trapper, Wraith, Billy. Ooh, fun. I know you call it stupid, but I'm really curious what you'll come up with for them. Didn't realize Killer was this fun. You have comp DBD to think. Okay, you know, I have more to say about this when I get back, but I actually adore comp DBD, and the way that it's gotten to change over the years has also been really interesting. Because I've gotten peeks into it at various levels, and I'm really happy. This is maybe a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but I'm like convinced this is the case. I am convinced that the reason that behavior has such a good relationship with comp right now is because of hens. And that might seem, I mean, a lot of people probably agree with this. I don't think it's like a conspiracy theory. But I think the reason is because having someone who works directly with behavior, who is a reasonable, well-established member of communities, both like on the behavior side, but also with us, he's able to find the pillars of, I'm going to use the word maturity, even though I don't think that's the most accurate word, but I think it's close enough to the general vibe I'm trying to get at. He's able to find the pillars of maturity within the comp scene, the best representations of it, to highlight and put in communication with behavior and behavior adjacent groups, rather than having the loudest a-holes being who you assume is the comp scene. And I'm just so happy that the dominoes fell in that way, because I always say everything has gravity to it. If you get a bunch of assholes in a room together, decent people are going to walk into the room and be like, ugh. Whereas the other assholes are going to walk by and be like, my people. But the same goes in the other way, where if you have enough decent people that they overwhelm the asshole ratio, they will say, hey, that doesn't fly here. You want to engage in your douchebag behavior? Go hang out with the others who want to engage in douchebag behavior. AKA Fall Guys hacker lobbies. On that note, BRB. See you guys in just a couple. Gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone because it's the only time I run ads. See you in a few. Ooh, that was an awful salute. There we go. That wasn't a great one either, but good enough. Okay, okay. I had to rescue Miss Ellie's mousie. She had knocked it underneath the cabinet. I can hear her batting it around at the moment. She is so funny. I'm just plugging my phone back in. You know, if it would let me. Okay. Yes, Ellie. Did you want something, my darling girl? She's a monkey. Anyway, who is ready to get back into Cyberpunk? Where did I put my rings? Haha. Okay, last we left off, for anyone familiar with the game and the gameplay loop, we just got Widowmaker. And I decided that V, much like me, had 0 Riz, so she did not say, hey, let's get one room. Actually, V, let's get one room is, I guess, more how it would have sounded. It's almost my anime protag voice, but a little bit less of the rasp noise, as opposed to my more traditional anime voice. It's me, not Ash Ketchum. How are you doing? I hope we can all get along. One second. I heard meow, meow, which means I think Ellie lost her mousie again. And if I don't get it now, she's gonna be in here yelling at me. Yes, Ellie. She didn't even lose it. She was just celebrating. She was just howling like a little coyote. Ugh. Anyway, it is too warm. For some reason, it's apparently 75 degrees in this office, when it's significantly cooler throughout the rest of the house. Oh well. I think this is the longest I've gone without playing, because so far, we've had little mini sessions the last couple weeks, after some of our DBD sessions. So I am definitely at least a little bit out of practice. Let me turn my DPI back down to what I play it on for Cyberpunk. For context, my DBD DPI for basically everything is around 4,000. I have it at 50% sensitivity, though. The hardware, I have it set at 4,000. Except for my couple of ranged killers, like Huntress, where I have, I think I usually play on 1,500. Now I'm curious, I have to check. Apology. Rocky new 2-ball. Yeah, I have 13, 19, 26, 38, 41. Yes, Ellie? Did you want something? Yes. Boop. She was looking at me. I was sitting on the bench. I was sitting on the bench because I didn't want to get taken to a second location. What are you doing, phone? Stop it. Sorry, stream closed. Gonna fix. Guys, as usual, if there are any issues with audio or visual, please let me know at your earliest convenience, so I can fix it at mine. Because I won't know unless I am told. Oh, additionally, guys, I have a kind of strange request. If stream starts stuttering and having issues, I'd love if someone could mention, because I've been having random bouts of internet issues for the past week or so, and unlike Dead by Daylight, where I get packet loss indicators, there's not the same sort of, like, visual indicator, in Cyberpunk, so I'm gonna be needing to be given the heads up. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm putting my phone back down because it was being funky, but it's fixed now. Okay. Yeah, indeed, username. That was a dual John Mulaney reference. John Mulaney is very funny. I recently rewatched one of his specials. I think oh, I remember. It was his, I don't know if it was his most recent one, but it was the one that he did after he had the first special he had done after rehab. Because I was trying to remember any bits from the special, and then I remembered we're all a little different. We're all da-da, and we all did this, and all of our reputations are a little different now. And you know, that's a sign of a good comedian, someone who can turn their fucked up situations. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you what I just caught sight of. You may have already seen it, but hold on, I'm out of focus. Let me use Crouch Perk of Opportunity. For anyone who hasn't seen my Windows of Opportunity coaster. I use it to bring myself back in focus often. No, honestly, Desperate Measures does a decent job. Oh, I was gonna grab Fixated, but it isn't needed. Anyway, in the middle of me talking about a fucked up situation, I caught sight of this. Listen, sometimes time is just a little too perfect. What's that? Security turret. Intriguing. Right. Where were we? Wow. I have to remind myself where we are. Hello there, Strider. How goes? What's up? Well, you know, what's up is I was just talking about a John Mulaney, actually. And I was talking about how a sign of a good comedian is to be able to make one's own fucked up situations. And I was gonna say, turn, like, serious things that weren't funny for you in the moment into something funny for audiences to laugh at. And then I saw a dude with a gun in his mouth. And it was just... It was just some good timing. Oh god, speaking of people wanting to kill themselves in Minecraft, the other day, really, before we get further into it, the other day, actually last night, you guys might remember one of my Survivor matches, when two survivors got down near each other, and I ran in because I was going to try to get a pickup on one of the survivors, but then I lost sight of Freddy, and then I got M1'd, and then I ran directly into a knee-high fence, and then I got M1'd again, and I said something like, I want to literally die in real life in Minecraft, or something like that. Fast forward like an hour or so when I was running to do something, Mama Marcus, which for those who don't know, I live with her, she said, hey, Marcus, don't say that, basically. It's like, I you know, I don't like hearing that. And I go, okay, but mother, I deserved it. And then I literally told her what happened. And she goes, okay, yeah, that was bad. Oh, it was bad. But my mother's like, okay, yeah, I get why you said you wanted to kill yourself. Fair enough. Oh my god. She doesn't even play Dead by Daylight. Like, damn, shots fired by my own mother. If I didn't deal the finishing blow, that did. It was so brutal. Anyway. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like, okay, Mom, I know. Anyway, where were we?
Friend now or something?
Oh.
We chat on occasion.
Well then, you really are special.
Who are you? Wait. Rodion Golubev. El Capitan. Have we heard / met this guy? I think we've gotten texts from him, right? Oh, cars. Got it. You know, I kind of forgot that there are cars to buy. I guess because I just often end up running around and then yoinking some off of random guys What's the word for kill in this game again? I know clep is steal. Zero, right? You zero someone? For some guy I zeroed. He's a fixer for Santo Domingo. He also sells cars. Flatline, okay, you flatline someone. Got it. Fun. You know, one thing I'm kind of surprised by, but not shocked by, is I kind of thought we would encounter the... I'm sorry. Hello? 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 I want this loot. I don't care if it's useless. I want it. Give it to me. Give me my loot. You're not the loot I want. I mean, I do, but this is the... Oh, wait. Ha ha ha! Got it. Hashtag worth. Hey, Pan Am, we'll talk in a second. I'm gonna see if I can talk to these guys. Hey.
Can't you see I'm busy?
No, I'm blind, actually. That's really fucked up of you to say.
Oh.
About this guy? No? Okay. Are you? No? Okay. Okay. Listen, Pan Am, we'll talk in a sec. I gotta make sure there's nothing of value around this building first, like this right here. Tier 5 item components! And a fleet shot. I guess if you don't have a sniper, but you ended up here pretty early, huh? Okay. Normally I'd check on top of the building first, but the last time I did that, it accidentally started the quest instead. And then I couldn't get inside the building, but then I realized there was a drop down that I could do. Okay, nothing here for me. That's fine. Okay, you go nowhere. Okay, I'll go in the proper way then. Hi. Oh, I could've just ignored you. Amazing. Give me 1 second, girly pop. I gotta steal anything that I can get my thieving little hands on. Okay, hello.
Can I help? No, you can't. I'll be done soon. The raffins left are crooked as a bag of snakes.
You don't iron your snakes before putting them in a bag?
All right.
Can't complain. And you? Sleep well?
Like a baby on a bumpy road.
Come up with anything? For Hellman, I mean.
As a matter of fact, I did. Look here.
Okay, tell me.
We're the wrench. The cutter is the AV. And the screwdriver is where the AV should bury its nose cone in the dust. Now, you must be wondering how we get the AV to do that.
That old HMG of yours?
My gun will be useful elsewhere. This caliber would barely dent the armor of a heavy hitter like that. There are other ways. Here. The clamp's our solution. A Satwave power station.
Why down the AV there, at that exact spot?
Because once it's on the ground, we'll have to locate it and grab your target. As fast as we can. And the terrain there is typical California desert. Flat, dry, and empty. There'll be a big old sitting duck.
And cold at night.
Hold up, one more time.
Oh, huh?
Wrench is our car, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The cutter is the AV. The screwdriver is where the AV should hit the ground. And the clamp is the Satwave power station. That is, the net we use to bring the AV down.
Okay, so we go in the middle, and we bring that over there.
Power station. Wait, you want to use an EMP?
Bullseye.
But how? We can't generate that sort of pulse on command.
Source?
Would you like to bet me? We drive up to the power collection unit, break in and override the controls, lift any limiters. As soon as the AV is in range, we set off the electromagnetic turbo pulse. This should smoke the AV
So the
systems.
drive, nav systems.
Communications. Everything. Out like a light. They won't stand a chance in hell.
Remember, need Hellman alive, unharmed. Gotta train not to blow the AV to bits, okay?
I know. But I'd say your man had best be buckled in. This idea, if it works, you'll be in for a rough landing.
Something else I really like about this game is the fact, and this is one of those, like, video gamey things versus you don't have to make it gamey. I like that they show you the alternate options that you haven't unlocked due to skill levels. Because it gives you info for if you're replaying at a different point of, oh, if I want to unlock these dialogue options at this point in the game, I'll need to have already gotten my reflexes to 8, that sort of thing. I prefer that rather than only revealing them when you can do them.
Let's ride.
Great. Hop in. It's cold out here.
If you are looking for a taste of paradise, don't wait a microsecond longer. Send space to 7299 right
Actually, you know what? I've learned. We're doing a fresh save. I've learned from too many missions where we've gotten on the phone and I've been locked out of saving for an hour.
Who owns this power station? Gov or Corp?
Is there any difference? Who do you think pulls the government strings?
I'm just wondering whose toes we're about to step all over.
V, look around. It is simple. Everything you see is owned by a corporation.
And now for something completely different. Weirdest thing you've ever transported. Go. 'Cause me, I had to carry a real organic iguana once.
Seriously?
And an
Alive?
egg. Found
Yep.
an egg.
Someone put him in a deep sleep, packed him in a cooler. No idea why, but man, I made a shitload off that job. Your turn. Think you can beat that?
The deputy finance director of Calcaz.
Whoa. I'd say it's a tie.
Dead. In the truck.
Okay, fine, you win. You like to mess with the corpse, huh?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Or wait, scratch that. Rogue, Nash, the Raffins.
You're on thin ice, V.
You just like to mess with everyone.
You're a shit stirrer.
Well, then I suppose it's a good thing I'm on your side, isn't it?
The fact that this isn't on